first and foremost, welcome back to everyone for tongue-tied. Welcome back to Disco Elysium. Where we left off was a huge cracking case. I'm actually getting to talk to the lady upstairs, where now our emotions are compromised and that we should not trust her with anything she says or tells us. But we've made significant progress. We just need to. I'm trying to think what to do because where we left off was I was debating on whether or not to speak to the Hardy Boys about what Class A told us. Because she's told us that they don't like snitches around here. But the thing is, it's also very clear that our emotions are compromised with her. So we need to find the murder weapon. We actually need to talk to her later about the dead man. And yeah, we actually, man, last stream we did a shit ton. We got tons of tasks done, a bunch of stuff that was like, oh, you know, it'll take you a good bit before you actually get to do it. And I actually have a skill point for this. What do I have? Abandoned lorry, mirror, and man. Those were all ones that I wish it was a bit easier to tell which ones I actually completed. It's like some of these are. I'll just hold on to the skill for the time being.
It's you again. What is it?
Hi, Nix. How are you? Do you think we should tell? I'm trying to decide, because Clase told us she wasn't assaulted. And at the same time told us not to tell Hardy and stuff. The issue is, Volition, I think it was Volition, straight up said, yeah, no, we're compromised. Don't trust the aspects right now in regards to her words. And that there's clearly something up. So I'm like, I'm not really sure what else we could do right now. Because right now, we still need to find a working firearm. Still need. And I can't talk to her later about the dead man until a little later. It's a hardcore. I still have yet to find a Sunday friend. Spirit is eternal. I'm not drinking that. Smoking. Still have yet to. I'm so happy we made so much progress yesterday. The last time we played, because holy shit, so much stuff was done.
The stage is
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
It's still someone. Yes, you can always do it in the evening.
I've got nothing to.
It's you again. What is it?
I don't know, because I don't know what the repercussions could be. But at the same time, it's clear she's not being honest with us. You know what? Fuck it, we're gonna live dangerously. Let's see how badly
It's
this
you
goes.
again. What is it?
Kalajda says she wasn't assaulted.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Thanks for this. Thanks for the addition, Elizabeth.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down. And she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Crazy what are you talking about? She was very lucid. I didn't think that, yes. That she's a little crazy. Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Titus Hardy.
Success. Titus backs
Okay,
off.
maybe I fucked up.
Fists
I
down,
decided
everybody.
to let them know.
Goddamn, no one tells you to put your fists
I may have fucked
down.
up.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
The room is so quiet you could hear a pin drop. The rest of the cafeteria has gone quiet, too. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad, listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Where'd you get this?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
So you bugged them. How?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Okay.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing advanced radar work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
So what's on his tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why. Won't you listen to it?
Forget this.
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you
Back
try
behind
shoving
the
it up
fuzzy
your
listeners.
ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
I should care about the tape. What? You know, I'm not gonna say 'cause I feel like I'll actually lose teeth if I say that to him.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Fine, I'll listen to it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday. Yeah, you do.
Let me see the tape player top side is still working. Tape player might be fucked, but it's functional. Oh, I can't use it. Nope. Damn. Nope. Try neighbors. Oh.
6 crumbling petals rest on your palm. They're white. A bell-shaped crown.
What is this, Kim?
This is the Insulindian lily, called Mabel's or Lucille's tears during the Revolution. Girls used to pin these on soldiers before sending them off to battle.
Who pinned him? Which side?
The revolutionaries, so the communards and the anarchists. White's their color, but the custom started in the suzerain's army, so it held meaning for the kingsmen too. It's about girls and boys more than sides. Girls sending off boys who are going to their deaths, then also dying themselves in the ruins from dysentery and consumption. It's a symbol of the Civil War.
Does this flower blossom in early spring?
Yes, but not this early. Not to my knowledge. It looks dried, preserved.
Is it a coincidence? It being on the roof?
Maybe. Maybe not. We'll see.
Very well.
The petals feel dry and fragile in your hand. Water flows under the channel bridge. Dark water. You rub your sides for warmth, but there is none.
Hello, shivers.
Inland, above the Martinez distributary, the channel that brought wastewater from the silk mills of Jamrock, and then dead bodies during the war. The wrinkled fingers of an old man crush flower petals, then sprinkle them in the stream like white salt.
Okay. Tape. Door gunner megamix. Not a good omen. Requires a boombox to play. I have a boombox, actually. Don't I? Yeah, I have a tape player.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader. You push command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
Okay.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalsund crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally.
Oh, he was having a massive crash out.
I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you
It
think?
seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree, he also sounded inebriated.
Still,
There's more going on here than we know.
This is cool.
Corty could be short for Kortenar, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work,
What's cool?
a village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
Think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
And what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night. The contrast feels chilly, inappropriate even.
I'm curious. Let's take you back on. Let's go talk to Classic then. Definitely. I think she might be a I don't know. I almost want to say she's a mercenary. I don't think that's the case. But there's a lot of weird signs. I feel like they...
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
So let's talk more about this. So
Not my favorite topic, but okay. How about we, change the subject to something more lighthearted now?
Titus Hurd gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit assault.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring. As the porcelain meets the metal table, this does not surprise her.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
It's fabricated, isn't it? I could say no. Because again, our aspect one, I want to say it was volition as shaped like we're compromised when telling them.
The phrase was used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style? He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
He was trying to scare
No. I'm pretty sure he did all those things. And then had to internalize them to keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Catchphrase?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person.
Jesus.
Then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
When he said he was done, and done mentally, it didn't sound like a joke. Sounded like a deeply troubled man.
Well, he said he was mentally done. Sounds like a broken man to me.
Well, maybe I pieced him back together with my magical personality.
And you spent time with this person
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her, that she could quell the rage in such a being.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
He had some time. Can you tell us more about this?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Where is Lelystad? The place.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
You're both from Oranje.
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex, alcohol, speed, probably also sildenafil, and violence.
And violence. Is that color?
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
It's clear she was very much attracted to him, and still is.
Of course. He was the most strangely beautiful man I've ever been with. And I mean that.
Okay, then.
And now, he's dead. A pity.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone.
How old was he, miss?
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no. We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
The adversary won.
The adversary won. What does that mean here? Is that I was Yeah, attitude. What did it mean? Yeah. Attitude.
Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it.
It was a. You liked it. It was an orangey map of the waterways. It was a map of the surface history. I feel it might be that then. It's an orangey map of the waterways.
Sure, waterways. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
Showing off to chicks? How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason. He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them.
You were the woman in this?
Oh, yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Oranje needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
I'm taking everything she's saying with a grain of salt because of the fact that... Because it's already been established that we cannot fully trust what she's saying right now. Thank you for clearing
Change of topic, perhaps?
Could it be love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
Told me. Love did him
That's not funny, officer.
Her voice is like a slash through the air. Her shoulders tense up. There. She momentarily lost control over straight back guy.
Whoa.
It appears that she feels guilty.
Do you feel guilty?
Of course I do. I'm hungover. I feel guilty about everything.
Do you feel guilty about what happened to him?
Among many other things, yes. I could have done something. There's always something he can do, right? Ask me something else.
Tell me something odd. Did you enjoy this?
Why do you ask?
Just have her answer the question. Don't give explanations.
Please answer the question, miss. Did you enjoy the moment of his death?
I don't think he enjoyed dying, officer. He had too much left to do. Too many third world conflicts. Couldn't tap out just yet.
Everything checks out here. It's all A-OK. Good answer.
That's a load of shit drama. I doubt your words. That is the most red flag bullshit I've ever seen.
No, it doesn't check out.
Coalition.
Can't you see she's clearly avoiding something here? That's a strange thing to suggest. The lady isn't fair and just.
Why do you...
Just have her answer the question. Don't give explanations.
I don't think...
Everything check. No, that's a strange thing to suggest. The lady isn't fair and just.
We ordered a toxicology report. Any idea what that will show us?
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine, sildenafil.
Hear that? Sildenafil. Just like you suspected. You have a great nose for this stuff.
With sildenafil?
It's for maintaining an erection.
Oh.
Uppers are vasoconstrictors, so that feat becomes
check.
problematic.
Oh, was Twitch bugging out? Hey, why do I know that?
Because you're a scientist, of course.
Ah, yes, I'm totally upset. Oh, gotcha.
How much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that. Save you some money, make some myself.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
I already don't trust you as much as it is. Don't want you to give false information. Think we're finished with this line of questions.
All right.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
Okay, well, talk to Titus about the mix. There is a lot of funkiness with this situation. So yeah, no. The fact is that there's a broken. I'm so curious what the situation is. Because my theory is she's actually our third mercenary. So I know there's still one missing.
It's you again. What is it?
Let's see. I want to talk about so I talked to Claus over the tape. And nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
Gold? It was just locker room talk. It's not evidence. It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything. It didn't change her mind. Yeah, that's bad, honestly. I expected you to have more effect. She pretty much laughed it off, Titus.
Fucking fuckity fucker. And what did she say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
Sounds like you wanted it to change her mind about the hanged man. This is definitely personal.
Actually, I've seen her make her nostalgic. It did not come as a surprise for her. She definitely wasn't scared.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore. Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawmen?
Women are crazy. Irrational. That's what you're thinking, right? Also, your fists are itching for a bump.
I think this is personal for her. I think you had feelings for her.
Yeah, they're all queers. Can't bump, hard fist, or anything.
What? I did not line up at all with this.
It's alright, Glenn. I just thought I thought anyone would come around if they heard that shit. Apparently I was
Happy
wrong.
June. Happy Pride, everyone. Apparently.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
He wanted her to see the man for what he was. Now that you know, you might want to lay off this topic, or else you might antagonize him.
I just
Fair
got too
enough.
worked up. Big man lost his shit. It's cool now.
Yeah, I don't want to piss him off. Everyone is queer. Yes. Betray me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!"
That was... I just how guttural that was.
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over.
Yeah, just fuck off. Like it was so guttural.
Yeah.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Get out of here, bot. Be gone.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Mention surreal play. Hold on. I'm gonna come back to this like immediately. I just want to level up rhetoric. Rhetoric. I don't have much for rhetoric, but I can at least use what little I do have for rhetoric. What do I have for clothing for rhetoric? Rhetoric. I have anything for rhetoric. Please tell me I do. Because this is definitely the... You're minus. Ooh, you are rhetoric. Well, I mean, on that's gonna reduce. No.
It's you again. What is it?
Yeah. Actually, is this a red check or a white check? This guy.
Convince
thank God.
Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now.
Oh, God damn it.
Titus Hardy will never falter. But you know someone who might. Fat Angus, the powerful guy, Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker. Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez, their district, their responsibility. Outside, in the midday sun, ruins. The pavements are cracked and the benches peeling. Newspapers blow in the wind.
That's it then. Case closed. We're going home, Kim.
Huh? He'll get it. Go on.
Right down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like
Got
you.
it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Yes. Sooner. It's about these men, Martinez, sadistic, and irresponsible. Because you work for the wrong... You work for the wrong people.
Goddamn right. This is Union Town. You work for the company, we will kill you.
Fuck, Dennis. We don't kill you if you work for the company. Half the harbor works for the company.
Work for the wrong company, and they execute you.
Like in the Dark Ages. Well, I'm just kind of. So these men, Martinez, strict and irresponsibility. He's hanging you, shoot you, whatever. They just don't care. He's hanging you like in the dark.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We just couldn't get him down, okay?
There we go.
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do. Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo. The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod. What? What does that mean? Go for it. The lieutenant has his eyes set on the fat guy. Push Angus. We're almost there.
Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him.
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control. Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
What just happened between these two? You're in. He's all yours. Questions.
We did kill him.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
So you didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls asked.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
What happened then Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
I do know.
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
Goddamn cartoon villain snicker. Holy shit, Shanky.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus.
That's okay with the fat man still wheezing there. He couldn't speak if he
Someone
wanted
should get Angus's inhaler, my god, before he actually croaks.
We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking...
I think he killed himself.
Dirty sheets and bottles
That's
everywhere.
what it sounds like.
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Sorry to make you guys.
Me too.
Who's Tibbs?
Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Oh, fair enough.
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
If Clancy didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
That can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from.
These people. Who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the Moral Intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Imagine going to fuck the fat guy who paid for you and find him he's already passed the price. Oh! That would be a life-altering sight. So who killed the merc then? Any leads?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
He had ideas about his past.
And I do. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell.
It's the fact that we don't know where the third one is just raising a lot of questions. Because we have right to work, he's alive, we know where he is, but there was a third person.
Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
Brother, you and your pals been drinking beers in this little room this entire time. I don't want to hear shit.
He's calm now. Threw all that turmoil away and became himself again.
Who's that was to hang him anyways? Herbs?
In a manner of speaking.
What do you mean?
We had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang him, and I liked it. For political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker. Missing eighth party.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head.
A little too far there, but you're definitely right.
Okay.
That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
You know it's okay for there to be a Hardy girl, Titus. So you can tell me anything about her name, current location. You're gonna stonewall me if I ask more about her, aren't you?
Glad you understand that.
Fair enough. Anything for us? Titus, I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Klausya, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But
still, after all this headache.
But you would still prefer if we didn't take her.
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
I like how quiet his voice got there. Like, compared to the roughness of all the other points, it was just so gentle and calm. Blase, we need to talk. I'm half expecting this. Oh, okay, she's still here. I was half expected to see her.
It's always good to see you.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
The Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
You don't look surprised. You were expecting
I
this.
knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
The Hardy Boys are not the law. We are. That's not gonna...
You're right. There's more.
Oh.
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
What's the RSM's involvement with the moral intern got to do with
You
this?
share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Here we go. For once, you seem to have her off guard.
What did you do to have these people ask you?
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Revachol, or even in Orania.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them.
That would...
I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again.
Yeah, that would probably get you
With a
shot.
bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lou's doing County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou Scott conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lou Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
When I'm keen, the Saints basically the first against the wall. Right, is bad. You've destroyed destroy what people build. That's a lot of shit you got yourself into. I feel like people have done much worse than that.
Sure. I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs. Good people, too, not just C-suite.
Well, girly pop rip. Oh no, girly pop, you got yourself into deep shit.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
What did you do?
One of them killed themselves because of me.
It's not easy to
How do you deal with anything? It's all just... How do you do it?
By not remembering a single goddamn thing. I don't either.
There you have it. The way of the warrior.
What happened here the night he died?
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean.
Tell me exactly what happened.
Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
A great pain moves through her, a dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
You were right. He did enjoy the moment of his death.
So I feel like right there, he was enjoying the moment of his death. Then what happened?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs.
Did the third mercenary potentially kill him to try and do it like oh, what's it called? A false flag? That's epic. Ah, yes. How everyone wants to go in the moment of glory like that. At least it was probably fast. Probably didn't even process it, thankfully. For his case, at least. Sounds like a false flag scenario.
I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
Because especially as it was becoming such a hot mess of a fellow, and was clearly having a breakdown essentially in his own right, it may have been seen as it may have been better at that point for the other mercenaries to just kill him and use that as a way to sort of like set the Hardy Boys and stuff up. I don't know.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Cigarette miss.
Oh.
I'm sorry that's happened.
So am I.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No.
What did you do
Nothing.
then?
I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection. As far as you can. She pulls on the cigarette, looking up at the sky. Her hair ripples in the breeze as she stands there, silent.
No. Why'd you call the cops if you're high?
Because I'm an idiot.
I don't think so. Why did you
You
do
have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud.
I'm not gonna turn her in.
So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
Oh, shut up, John.
Oh, God. That was a lie, too.
Wait. Oh, fuck.
Who made the call, then? Don't be paranoid, man. It's unbecoming of a police officer. And it makes you
So
sweat.
who the hell made the call in? Or it could have been Tibbs. It might have been Tibbs, then. What happened after you ran up?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Wait. Ruby's the real 8th Hardy Boy. Before we continue, who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
Hold on! I thought it was
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
That Hardy was the leader of the
Well,
boys.
nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Does she also party with Ruby, however?
Did you party with Ruby?
No.
Still, there is something there. She won't tell you now.
Okay. What then?
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
Jesus.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
What the fuck do you mean that by oops visual calculus?
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does.
What did you do?
Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would.
What did you do while they were
Ruby said
hanging?
to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did.
It's Ruby. Ruby, where is she now?
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
When it happened, did you hear a
When
gunshot?
he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Could the people after you have killed him?
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break.
Yeah.
I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
Either way, someone...
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there.
When was the window changed?
Last week. Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
I'm not gonna ask her if she killed Lily. We're not here for now.
He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave. This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing her. Who?
Yep.
What? Dear Lord, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not the most fair and just at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately, before she further entangles you in her web of lies. Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first. See?
No, I think you didn't make the call to
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
No, our guy's an old dude.
That is the emergencies desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
You could have known a number, and that someone coughed, it means nothing.
She stands before you, holding her back very straight.
Your name. I'm not doing the woman. Real name isn't Clash Yamando.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay.
Tighten it. You've got her.
Okay, what?
Okay, it's not.
Good. You can tell me.
You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name. So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it.
She's not lying now. She really is very tired. Her metabolism is failing her. The afterglow of whatever narcotics she's been taking is wearing off.
Oh, this has been really interesting. I have a feeling this might actually not be bullshit.
No. It's submerged in a plastic buoy on the coast, in the reeds. It just doesn't say Clausia Amandu. It says Anouk Mea Smith.
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given to me by my employer. I can't even use them. My employer probably leaked the name, Mea Smith, to hurt me.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability now.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
Where's this buoy?
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds. On the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now. It's useless.
What's the boardwalk in the reeds? I checked buoy.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds northwest of here. Past a broken sewage pipe. Right near the waterline. It's Katarzyna Lazie.
Finally we meet Katarzyna Lazie.
She nods. Her round eyes meet yours. They seem moist from the wind on the roof.
No.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around.
What if I told you under arrest?
She slowly. You are. This is not the end of this.
Lies.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety. We demand her fear.
Curious. Why would you under arrest?
But I haven't done anything. Anything illegal.
Failure to aid a police investigation. Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
Failure to aid a police officer. We waste our time.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Oh, shit.
Please, no.
But there's nowhere to go. A 2-story drop to the Plaza Mosaic. If she could, she would have run before. Fragile, unshielded. Her voice is thin and tired.
I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
What do you know?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Ruby.
Why do you think it was her?
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
What she's saying is... sex.
And what is that?
Sex. And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run. She started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting.
So
We stopped talking
it's a
after that,
scorned
but
lover situation. Just not Titus.
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she is romantically interested in you?
she said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
Yes, but what was their relationship outside this unequal power dynamic?
What was your relationship like before this conflict?
We spent a lot of time together, listening to the radio and such. She had great milieus, and she was good company. I was sorry it had to end.
What was that question about? She's feeding her friend to the wolves here. It also has startlingly little to do with arresting her, you suddenly realize.
Sounds like she was.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
When Ruby said there would be shit happy if you didn't end your relationship with the deceased, was she threatening you?
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
But how could she have killed him?
You said there was a secret route there, right? She could have come up through there, then taken this shot. Right here, where I stand. It was too dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes. She's been up here many times. She used to come to drink on the roof when,
What is it?
The peephole. My bed is right next to... She would have seen us.
That's accusation, Miss Lai. I think at this point, there's no lies. I think at this point is the full honest to God truth. I think she's given up trying to lie.
You mean to suggest she made it?
No. No. Why would she do that to herself? No, I just remembered you told me about it, and...
She's not really sure. It was right above the bed. She could have seen all sorts of things from there. Don't let your imagination run wild here, sire. Keep it on track.
That's it for Ruby.
Okay. And what? Arrest the liar now. Why? She told us some pretty interesting things there. Don't arrest her. Push her a bit more, but then let her off. That Ruby theory was solid. And she's beautiful. She's stuck here. She's already in prison. Look around. She's only trying to help you.
Who?
Her. Stop letting her distract you.
Okay, I'll keep here, miss, for now.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret it.
Something tells you, you will.
Just how about you?
She nods, then...
Okay.
Oh, I should have arrested her. Fuck. The bad volition. Oh,
She
no.
slowly... As you look back, you think, so love did do him in, after all.
That's right.
If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate.
It's like love did.
She's silent, holding on to her coffee mug. No vapor rises from it. It's cold. It appears this one has not been entirely corrupted. This may help. This may help the others see.
Say nothing, let her answer.
Yeah. I'd like to think he didn't love me. Or that it was chemically induced and not real.
Why?
Easier that way.
Was it?
I don't know.
Real as anything.
Alrighty. God, I dread the fact I let her live. I mean, let her not be arrested, because holy shit, I think I'm going to be in for a bad time later. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm hoping I'm wrong. But right now, I don't have the highest of hopes.
It's you again. What is it?
Talk to Claze. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
I've seen her in a lot. Laudanum-induced delirium. The paranoid instincts whispers her name in my ear. I'm going to level you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to the list.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller.
And fuck you too, moral
Oh, okay.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
Look, even if she's clear with this, there'll be done.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
Jesus, that's... Oh, my logic is painfully low. Damn. Oh, what do I have for logic? Because I need everything that is logic. And it's like... Nope. Do I have any? Ooh! Yes, I forgot about you. Anything else logic related? Ooh, actually you were. And make sure I'm not wearing anything that reduces logic. No. Okay,
It's you again. What is it?
Come on, Titus. Distinguished gentleman. Absolutely dashing fellow. Present a solid theory about why Ruby could have done it.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought. A massive activity spike in the amygdala copicum, the part cops use to pin murders on people.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't offer?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here during all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
And she didn't go to the bar for
No.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Culp.
That's probably for the best. Don't break your stride now.
And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof. You got his attention. Now don't ruin it by making weird claims. Remember, you can still mess this up.
There's a secret route in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof.
Oh.
To what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building.
Actually...
Or an elevator, for that matter.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop. Thank you.
From there is where it leads straight to the roof. You can just step
Ruby
inside.
could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
I also found footprints upstairs in the old workshop.
Footprints. Recent.
Hi, Wiggs! And also thank you for the redemption. For the posture check. Oof. Ugh. How are you doing, Wiggs?
What else could you make out? How recent?
They're
What size?
horizontal lines.
Horizontal? I see they taught you well in your RCM school. My old man, a hunter, and a half-blind one at it, could have said that. Horizontal lines.
It's true.
Good news is, I'm still listening.
Stressful projects, but that's alright. That's fair. Well, I appreciate it stopping by, and I hope the projects get a little less stressful for
He
you.
knows they had to be recent for those lines to still read. This wasn't a failure.
Guess what? Remember that key I found there?
I don't like guessing, Carl. No one does.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
You didn't find it, but Ruby did. That's how she got up there.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old. Faded. It had been there for 20 years at least.
She could have just put it back there once she was done.
Why? This doesn't make sense. It's damn interesting, but it doesn't fit well, and you know it.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits. And he knows it.
Pinballs in the workshop still operational. Trying to think, what could... Your pinball machines in the workshop still operational. I'm trying to... I don't think anything else works here. So this adds nothing. This adds nothing. Those, that's insane. From this, I could access the roof right now.
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2 murder weapon. Get a gun.
Phase 2, murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
Shit, show the antidote. Yeah, weapons like this just laying around in Martin Yates.
That looks antique. A Belle McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
There's a cellar under the bookshop. It was hidden there. Others just like
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay, I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
I vandalized the bullet by killing Mill's jacket.
So
it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby
Where's the mercenaries go?
get...
You don't know. Just be honest.
I just show you a breach filler that any child could have. I'm just being upfront with what I know.
Right. That's mighty forthcoming of you. So, let me extend you the same courtesy. She's connected to you know what. So she may have access to semi-automatics, but that's a long fucking stretch of the imagination.
I didn't say I'd prove she had a murder weapon. Just we need to find her.
All right, Carl. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
T, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive.
Okay.
The last component. The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
When Classic came downstairs, Ruby appeared to notice that something was wrong.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's her whole thing. That's why she's so good.
plus, man, it's like female intuition, you know. Women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
Or she knew what happened because she found. Yes, she just got her shit together. That's how she knew.
Not so useful.
Oh. Why is she... It's not why did she kill him. It's why she did she... Classic told me some pretty interesting things over the
Yeah. Like what?
Let's not get into
No. Let's get into it.
Shit.
What did she say?
Really nothing. It's not why did she kill him, it's why she covered overnight cover-up. There we go.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering for herself.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
Time for a logics demonstration.
You should also assume
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob or alone for
The
community?
man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in the
Oh,
shit.
she's gone?
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town.
Titus,
This is good.
You have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip. This is the only option he cares for.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why is that?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
When did she leave?
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived. I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation. I told you. You.
Me as in RCM?
No, you. As in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes.
And a hole in his heart. That first.
No one is afraid. I've come to declare the ending of the human experiment. I'm sorry, God. Why is everything in flee to sight my shadow? I have no idea what she said. I'm just a normal cowboy. That's
Sure. Normal. You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
Do you have any clues on where Ruby
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
What did Ruby tell you about me?
She said you have a funny taste in clothes, and that you won't stop until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having to go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
Is that true?
You are insistent.
And anything else?
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This caught Titus. This caught Pete. But she was too scared.
Scared? You should be too. A strange fear creeps over you. A metallic taste in your mouth. Change the subject. Everard has a file on you, but that's bogus. What she knows comes from somewhere else. From Jamrock. It must be real stuff.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her? More precisely.
More precisely? On the coast. Past the waterlog. She's not here. So, I'm thinking she's there.
Can you tell me where on the coast I should start looking?
Sure. There's some shit houses there. A cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize. So, that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a lorry man.
Do you know what she's doing with Woodland frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment. She said she's doing Ulan frequencies and a pale something. I don't know more.
The fuck's
This guy barely understands what he's talking about.
There you have it. Pale something.
The hell does that mean?
It feels like you'll get to know. Soon enough.
It's not much, but it'll do. Go.
It'll have to.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
I feel like if I say that, he's gonna tell me to fuck off and die. So I'm just gonna think that.
No, he already is a sergeant. That's what you're feeling. He just wasn't sure what you are.
Alrighty. Oh, let me just... Let me take a look at my tests. Consolidation, damage ledger. It's a record. Offer sunglasses. That picker. Tommy Lahome. Map wall. Where's the cargo crate? Oh my god, come on. Set tracks. Visual calculus. Rhetoric. I could try that again now. Yep. I have one more skill point. I could. He so soon raised the commune of O2. I'm like hoping. So I'm trying to figure out what could potentially help with some kind of superstar. I'm going to, because I want to see if I can get some stuff to help. Hoping it'll work out. Hopefully. But for the time being.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That ruby of yours?
Yeah.
Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and ruby-centric in the end.
What do you mean?
Anything struck you a bit off about this mishmash?
Oh my god, it's actually a case where... Oh, I should press her. Bullet was shackled. Doses don't lie around anywhere, do they?
Good point. It is rather rare these days, but do continue.
Don't fit with the odd soul footprints.
No, they didn't.
So far, no one has mentioned her in the shop.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it.
I should have arrested her.
Neither did you. True. Strange how you conducted the whole advanced ballistics analysis and then hand-waved it. That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now, you know that. Free as a bird on that roof, lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me? Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just...
We're going back upstairs. If she's gone, I'm just going, oh, fuck. Please don't be gone. Please don't be gone. I just realized I should be trusting Volition. Oh, she's gonna be... oh, she's gonna be gone. She's gonna be gone. She's gonna have bailed. This is gonna be an empty cup. Hey, Class A.
Officer. It's a fine day for questions.
What, I feel like you won here?
I really don't know, sir. I certainly don't feel like I've won. I feel like shit, sir. All the time.
She smiles. A bitter little smile. She means it.
This turned out well for you. You slipped past all suspicions.
Clearly, I haven't. We're having this conversation, aren't we? How well could it have gone, I mean?
The wet wind, heavy with brine and industrial pollution from the stacks nearby, ruffles her hair.
I'm stuck in Martinez just like all of us. I've been up here for... I don't know how long now. I like to call this my rooftop containment facility.
Something seems off with the stairs belt.
I don't know what to say.
It all seems fortuitous for you.
None of this is fortuitous for me.
Turns out well enough for you. So I managed to not become a suspect.
Did I? Why do I still feel suspicion hanging over me then? What I managed was to get him killed. I'm the love that does people in, remember?
The lieutenant looks away, over the railing. He feels uncomfortable with this conversation. He doesn't know what to add.
You contain
for my sins, of course. The long-standing sins of a bad, frivolous person. For destroying my first love. For working for bad people. The list goes on and on.
The dried flowers on the roof. Could we have left some? That doesn't fit,
The
eh?
what? Oh, those ones. I don't know, sir. I said I have no idea what to make of them. Honestly, I think they're just trash. I mean, there's no reason for me to think they're somehow connected to her.
She nods, slowly, carefully even. There is suddenly a strange glint in her eyes. Not malicious, but dangerous.
I should have
Yes?
arrested her. Fuck. Oh, god damn it. Well, shit. Before we go over there. Oh, I should arrest her. Fuck. I feel so dumb.
A few poor thing.
I wonder how you talk to her if she was arrested. That's a great question. I will... Sexual toast has not been used in decades. It to be heard. I'm trying to be a not shit person and it backfired. Oh, god damn it.
The scattering of bullet holes is spread.
I have a visual copy of this. Oh, you are a cop. I know, but I'm trying to be both a good cop / sorry cop. I'm not trying to be a terrible person. It's so wrong to not be a terrible person. That's so wrong of me to do.
The scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, unable to piece together the big picture. The scattering of bullet holes.
Darn. Oh, coming back for that. Oh, God. Oh, I got so caught up into everything else. Because it's straight because it's in a soft palette. So they had to be a shot from... Interesting way of playing it. I'm a fool. Oh, what's this? It's a slit in concrete. Sewer? Oh, that's a bunker. I think. Yeah, looks like the entrance to a bunker. Or like the window of one. The worst part is I got so caught up in it. It was probably what's meant to happen. I just didn't think about it. Because it was in this palette. It was likely, and the fact that no shot meant that very likely a pillow was used, pressed into his face, shot, and blew his brains out. Oh, I'm a buffoon. Spillway Towers coordinates post traffic in the bay. I say I'm fun this buoy. It may or may not be real. But if it's real, I'm curious. Oh, I'm so dumb.
An old door worn by elements.
I'm such a weird. I know, but I like that it's made. I like that it made things so much more difficult for myself. West of the boardwalk. That's fake diamond. Just gullible. The sad part is it's not even so much gullible, it's I just started getting sidetracked by what was being said by both parties. I started still simple. Oh. We'll see how that all turns out. That's gonna be great.
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash, but if you look closer...
That over there must be the boy class you told us about. The one she hid her passport in. We should take a look.
You lift the boy out of the water without much effort. It's not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom appear to have been cut. The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
Simple construction.
There's something in there, splashing around. It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop and decay, and just a dash of hard liquor. Yum. The water this side of the peninsula is cleaner, actually. Smells a little salty. A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae, and nothing else.
Well, damn.
Who do you think took them?
I have no idea.
It's a minor quirk. We know that what was in the boot.
Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope.
Maybe how they took
That may very well be the case.
You could ask the miss what she thinks. Later, if you have the time. Though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
Lucky it's still here, a little longer.
We still got here too late. There's nothing of use here anymore.
Ah, damn it. I wonder if it ever actually had anything, or was all the girls like a time I just botched some German. Oh no. Okay, so now fishing village, I guess. Follow me. Oh god, I'm hoping things go well.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it.
Grandma, you know where she is?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby around the coast?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Haven't see any. You know what I'm talking about?
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
This isn't about the, you don't have to worry about retaliation.
I should have known. This is yet another union mess. I'm not afraid of them, you know. We are not in the habit of being afraid around here.
Enough of this. She better start talking right now.
I see. No sign anybody signed up to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go.
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented it out to others too.
What about the floorboard? Because... Aha! I remember that message earlier.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below. Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand though. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea.
A gun?
You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper. A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet. A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber. Like your own Villiers pistol, for example.
This isn't for a priest loader. Like the murder weapon.
The floorboard isn't interested. Maybe the washerwoman is. You have enough to confront her with. Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself. An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it.
Yeah. Hello, washerwoman.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you
Was there a
with?
bullet under the floorboards of your shack?
Damn that girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
But you didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
You rented
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl. As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here. She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into? That girl?
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
That's for the police to find out. Right then. Please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
Is the room exactly as she left
I
it?
cleaned it, like I always do.
Is there anything else?
No,
What was she like?
she's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
This Ruby is an old lady whisperer. She knows how to work the village elder, unlike you.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself. She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
She wanted to talk to her, as they usually do, but she was brooding.
So she left on Monday?
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock I think.
Why do you think she left the bullet?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I have a possible explanation why.
Aye. Do tell. Exit from what?
The world.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the...
No, she's a fighter.
Not a quitter. Like you sometimes get, son.
Damn. Damn, Fiscal Schmidt, thank you, okay. I heard she was a heavy drinker of anger issues. You ever witnessed that kind of behavior?
Nothing of the sort. Sure, she was no stranger to the bottle. She fit in that way. But I only knew her to have a beer on the beach while watching the sunset.
The sun sets for everyone.
She isn't what you call a drunk. Even offered me some from time to time. Said it was part of the communal life. But I never saw her lose control of herself, the way some people do.
Did she have any technical equipment for like radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape millions she'd made. Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
She may simply have kept the equipment elsewhere.
I have a thought. I'll go into after.
I don't know. Further up the coast, she tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north. You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, man. We are persistent.
Further up the coast we go?
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
The failed electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
What more do you want? Yes, one thing.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Okay. Interesting. Oh, I'm gonna hate myself for letting Miss Orange not. Oh, that's gonna bite me. I'm so worried about how it's gonna bite me ass later. Accents so having this game out with Ren. I love the variety of accents. It really helps make this feel like a living world.
You see, a once bright mural tower, a slogan used to intertwine with the loops a long time ago. Now, only a shadow of peeled letters remains. It says, "Tomorrow is just a whisper away." Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
I feel like I know this place.
Indeed, somehow you knew it was here. An urban ruin, gutted by looters that once used to consume money and dispense warmth and light. You felt it before, when it rained in Martinez, and you felt the cold of the rain. The feeling persists. It has been in you ever since.
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack, in that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
Ooh. Found Henry Trap, heard Lena's true story, made that awful call, President Pigs, established the nightclub. Discovered now with death notification. Listen to the wind.
Even though you're sure you succeeded, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead, no rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb. Trying to talk to the wind, the city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas? A prayer of sorts? To Revachol?
To Revachol. She could be anywhere. How do we
How
find
do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
If it fails, if we don't find
Then,
it,
if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, tomb drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you. An adventure awaits. An adventure on the windswept urban coast. Buckle up and raise your collar. This search is going to be wet and cold. Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing from high pressure to low pressure, like that of a woman emptying her lungs. She rats the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it. In through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
She's down there.
She's down there.
Okay. Why?
The wind told me we've looked everywhere else. Ever since I woke up, maybe before, I've been getting these strange
Good. Yes. Cold spells. So basically your hangover is telling you she's down there?
The wind told me. I called it a gut feeling. Yes, I can literally talk my hangover. That's how bad it has gotten.
Right. How do we get in, though? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
Finally, my time to shine.
Oh, fuck. Now I had to work for swapping hair again. There's a ladder next to the sign.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
There has to be a way to use brute force. Climbing sounds unsafe. Brute force is safe. Look around and find something to break if the ladder fails.
Probably climb the fence. Oh, it's a pipe. Let's take a look at it first.
An old pipe peeks out from beneath the rotten boards of the boardwalk. Could this be an alternative path into the felled building?
Come closer.
Your eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe. The lieutenant looks over your shoulder.
Are we getting to the felled in through the pipe?
Given that this isn't a martial arts thriller, it's highly unlikely, and not without risk to our health either. However, the pipe suggests there may be an entrance to the basement around.
The lieutenant's face lights up. He doesn't usually
Oh,
notice
yeah.
these little things.
And it's right here. A maintenance door.
Oh yeah, big boy time. This needs you to put your back into it. A thin layer of snow gleams inside the pipe.
What else?
As your eyes adjust, you see some trash. Crumpled up newspapers, cigarette butts. Someone has half-heartedly spray-painted skulls on the right side. And nothing. Broken glass from bottles thrown against the walls of the pipe.
On. I need to get physical instrument stuff on. Do I have anything else for physical instruments? No. No, that's pain threshold. Nope. 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 Damn, nothing else. Okay.
Behind the pipe,
Come on.
the metal doors are heavy, and the flaking rust hurts your palms. But together with the lieutenant, you manage to slide them open just enough to squeeze in.
Good work. Shall we?
Alrighty. Into the tunnels. This overturned table is covered in orange mildew, crawling with something. Old file folders in a cart. Documents silvered. This collapse nearly sealed the basement. One can barely squeeze by. Oh. I don't want to go up just yet. Antiquated office furniture. Last century, maybe? Brought down and forgotten. Long ago. Oh, this is pretty. The beam of the flashlight, crevice in the wall. Oh. Stale fabric smell and dust. No one slept here in months, maybe years. Oh, it is a bunker! The same slit window you saw from the outside. These pots and plates are full of dust and spiderwebs. A revolutionary's hat. Revolutionary propaganda on the bunk bed. Each flyer.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted, gazes at you with sad eyes. A plaque reads, K. Mazov. There is a spiderweb in the lower left corner of the portrait. Years' worth of dust is shaken off. The full head of hair, matched by an ample moustache and sideburns, look a bit silly. Someone crouches, heels digging into wet sand. Hands sweep across the sand. Grains stick into the frayed skin of the fingertips. An old man sits on a slab of concrete and taps his fingers against the glass of a scope. You shudder.
Look, it's Comrade Mazov.
Yes, I can see that. Looks like some communists were hiding out here. They left a long time ago.
Could he connect to the Mazov bus we found in the students' room?
Millions of depictions of Mazov have been produced. They're not all connected. Besides, that looked like some student. The youths always go for this kind of stuff.
It's all the secret weapon cache.
We have found a lot of those lately. I guess what most people think of as history tends to linger in rundown neighborhoods. Martinez being what it is, no one has gone through the trouble of cleaning out the old bunkers.
Good hiding place for someone who's up to no good.
Long time ago, how
Half a century? This was probably part of the network of defense posts the communards built against the amphibious landing. I think the purpose of this bunker was to produce propaganda. It would have had radio equipment back then, but that's all been noted.
Oh. Should move in here, seems
I won't
cozy.
stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case.
Because I don't stop through here recently.
You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on a piece of history.
Fair enough. What's over here? Footprints. Boot prints in the sand. One of the soles appears to be more worn than the other. Oop, hold on. There's something in the air, unnaturally buzzing. The tunnel collapsed. The other fire another way around. What's over here? What's stuff? A series of thick, dusty panes of glass. Intercellular suture. Hey. Very curious. It's getting louder. Buzzes.
There it is again, like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp. A strange tingling you can almost smell.
No, what do you mean? I don't feel it, but we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh.
Saw them too. Footprints with the right sole worn smell.
Looks like our suspect. If she's in here, we need to plan our next step carefully. Once we detain a credible suspect, Who knows what the Union and the Wild Pines will do? We'll set in motion events we have no control over.
You will upset the balance of power in Martinez. The deadlock between the company and the Union will destabilize. Keep calm. Go over the whole situation in detail.
Check the Buddha Class's documents. I want to hear her take on why it was empty before.
Okay, why not? Whatever goes down might also affect her.
Not closely enough, you suspect. But still, good idea to visit her once more.
How bad do you think it could
Well, we are not responsible for what we can't predict, are we? I don't think the entire city will be razed to the ground.
Let's try not to worry, he thinks. If you can't predict it, there's nothing you could have done.
We met the Union later, but we haven't got any info. Maybe we should talk to
You're
him.
right. However corrupt he may be, nothing happens in Martinez without him knowing. We might have to dirty our hands, but...
In this case, we can't afford to be squeaky clean.
Found out Everett's hand played to Harbor. Maybe we should tell George.
I leave that to your judgment. You already know what I think about cross-pollinating information like this. It's dangerous, but...
He just can't be sure. Maybe it will yield something useful.
We know what Joyce knows about the murder. I may have had his house with her.
Yes. There won't be time for that once things go down. Matter of fact, I don't think there's time for it now, but...
If you must.
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I wouldn't be so sure. You haven't exactly been sneaking.
Or maybe not. Either way, once we go deeper, there will be no turning back.
Come on, let me do a few things here first. I want to go investigate topside. And also, because I think... Yeah, it's not time for you. I may wait until... Theory. Oh, what's your theory? Oh, postcard. The glass covering grime and dust. You can barely see out. What's up here? Stones fall. It's a long way down. Let's go, detective. Strode right to the car. A gust of wind. It feels dizzy. Is there anything else up here? No? Let's go, detective. I kinda wanna... Oh, I got played by her. Just so I can have full functioning stats. Where's the cockatoo book? We're gonna spam it a bunch.
Cockatoo. You're right. Ouch. Not great. You're right. Out. This is a yellow. Ooh. You're right. Ouch. Not great for the... Where to even pet it is...
I just need to burn like a couple of hours, that's all.
It is not... Where
There
to
you go.
even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures. Pet owners also... It is not recommended...
There we go.
Mazovian socioeconomics. 0.000% of communism has been built. Evil child-murdering billionaires still rule the world with a shit-eating grin. All he has managed to do is make himself sad. He is starting to suspect Krasmezov fucked him over personally with his socio-economic theory. It has, however, made him into a very smart boy with something like a university degree in truth. Instead of building communism, he now builds a precise model of this grotesque, duplicitous...
Fuck, I was hoping to get bonuses. Oh no, I actually hurt myself. skill point for it. Fuck. Oh, god damn it. That's actually very irritating. I'm actually so annoyed by that. Money. Concrete buried. Pipe buried in sand and dust. Polar. Huh?
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed.
What the fuck?
Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to. Doesn't wish to hurt you, not according to your ear canals. Wait, no, not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways. No, buddy, that's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
What's happening?
I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing is the ULAN frequency, blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
Saw your equations. It's usually long.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
You should probably check on Kim. That's what good partners do.
Right behind you, officer.
The torment Lieutenant Kitsuragi is experiencing is worse than your own, but he's slowly beginning to recover.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world.
Okay.
At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break loose.
How'd you get your
I
hands
built it myself.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
Have you experienced
Yeah,
it?
I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
What's this goddamn pale
The
anyway?
pale? It's the end of the world.
Oh, okay. I see this forever.
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream. let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
Dude, just turn it down so I can ask you something.
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
You're looking for a deal with my mattress.
Free! And Ember!
Damn this! God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
The gun she's carrying is a 2-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon. Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while. So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
She didn't write you out, by the way. Isabel.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back. I was, before I caught you in the pale latitude compressor. I'm fine now.
It was dark in the shack. The waves outside had calmed down. She looked at the loaded gun. Then she cracked the barrel open and took the bullet out. Not today.
Wanna try it? Oh, thank God. Let's fucking go, Harry.
You did it.
Let's
the compressor
go.
lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
You okay?
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Oh, fuck. Hold on. What are you doing?
Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problem.
Jesus.
You are...
Oh, yes it is.
No, it's not.
You should know the words to say. You've been here yourself. So why is it not coming to you? Because you've been going around pointing a gun at yourself, trying to answer the same question in vain. Her finger squeezes the trigger now.
She hasn't deserted Alex.
No, wait. Finally, it comes to you. A way to connect with her.
I know your pain. I've been let down by women too. Oh, fucking God.
She flashes you an incredulous grin. Then she exhales sharply, shakes her head, and pulls the trigger. You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
Fuck. She killed herself. Well, just hark it down.
Lieutenant Yefreitor Dubois, control your emotions. We did our job. This won't be the worst thing that happens on this case.
There is no coming back from this one. It will stay with you in nightmares.
Next, no, not the happy game. You know, what about this play? Expedition 33 after. It's another such a happy game to follow up this. Good God. What did we just do? Oh, I fucked up.
Our job. It went really bad. And now we need to clean it up.
She died. How can he be so cold?
Fuck.
Get a hold of yourself. He needs your support now, too.
Okay. What do we do now?
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere. That tent there.
Nice. God damn. Oh, I shouldn't have destroyed it. Just prepare yourself for bananas. Do Romy. Dark Watchery has an existence. There is no way out.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She was used to camping out. You see a rolled up sleeping bag and personal belongings.
We should put her in the sleeping bag, so the rats don't get to her.
Yeah, let's carry on.
The lieutenant nods. There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines. Magazines. You should look through them.
Shiny flash on the books.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
See anything?
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science. More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine, it's a leather notebook. You pocket the worn brown leather journal. She watches by, motionless.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket. It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name, Schneller. This was important to her when it was still hers. The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
I shouldn't have destroyed the machine. Fuck. Oh.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently. It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
We could learn a lot from this.
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Professionalism is his coping mechanism. Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor, sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape. Short, wry observations of people and places, probably a way to pass the time on the road. Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them.
How far back?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
Why did she write the day Leslie died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. You have no idea what she means. These are personal notes. Don't expect to understand all of it.
What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, Even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
I don't think she killed the
Such an
mercenary.
idiot.
It looks like she might have been framed.
Oh.
Too bad we didn't really get to hear her side of the story.
This whole thing was a detour, and a fatal one, he thinks. Don't get emotional.
She was in plenty of trouble, even without the murder charge. Still, it's a nasty business.
Who do you think killed the murderer?
Classy was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or... Either way, we need to keep an eye on her. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling in rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Move that thought. Knowingly enough, sorry. I'm actually kind of mad at myself because I didn't.
Yes?
Alrighty. Well, let's keep going, I guess.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope.
Let's figure out where to go. So yeah, I guess we're into Whirling Rags next. Damn, I am bumped.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
No, detective. It is not.
Goodbye, officer.
That led me to well, let's go see how bad shit gets. I have a very weird feeling that we may be hitting I actually wonder if we maybe getting near the end of the game. So it definitely felt like a point of no return. I was willing to burn out one skill point because I'd rather have all my perks be usable than not right now. Even if it means that I burned it for nothing.
Stop. Just up ahead. Danger.
Hi, what are we doing? We may be actually nearing the end of the game. And also, you missed a lot.
What you have isn't enough. You'll need more firepower. A ranged weapon. Water streams down your Kavazun KR2 multi-tool. It looks impressive. But what can it do against military-grade weaponry?
Sorry, if I wasn't here before, I expected fast enough. That's fine. Why are you apologizing? I just appreciate sound by.
Be prepared. Make sure you have your pepper box in your hand. Your fingers reflexively reach for the Villiers 9mm pistol in your pockets.
Not sure if I feel ready.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
So this may be the climax. Dual pistols, baby! We're going all in! The Empire logic. But no, you're absolutely fine. You miss a lot, and I think I know who the killer was. Interfacing. Rip on. I'm not sure what to equip right now. Doubt physical instrument would do much good. Subcitation. I have and hibernation actually would be very good here. I'm trying to see what I have I can put on that may be good for what's coming. That doesn't have debuffs. So I have a feeling shit is going to get wild. I'm sitting in a little sugar cube like a horse. You know what? That's not a bad idea right now. Especially after watching a lady blow her brains out. That doesn't sound too bad. Action speed. Wait, what? So we learned that the possible killer turns out not the case. I managed. She used a little radio device that tapped into the unknown to inebriate, to get us both stunned. I destroyed it, and she blew her brains out. That's where the second gun comes from.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes
it reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it
you missed
in
a lot
vain.
with this
The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. Sheathe your sidearm, officer. A serious law official. Cop.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth.
Oh,
Welcome
fuck.
to the fucking reckoning.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Wait, who's the other
There's
mercenary? I thought it was like
something
three of them.
very wrong with him.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement.
Christ.
Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Oh, okay, he looks cool.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible.
Oh, I should have arrested the blonde chick.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
This is the big one's the mercenary.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene. The Mercenary Tribunal.
Fuck. Stop this. Cause this. Fuck. It's the police.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
I think he's calmed down a bit. No, he didn't. He's about to open fire. You can't think that way now. This is serious.
Pig, fuck!
Oh, okay. Easy now. No one needs to die here
No,
today.
people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it. Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first. Get under his skin. I don't know about this getting under his skin. What if he gets under yours? I'm barely keeping your hand from trembling here. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
I should have arrested him. Fuck. Who was that? I didn't know you had a third guy.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
What was that, Rude?
Rip you open.
Okay, let's just keep talking. No one needs to
This talking shit won't help you.
Now is the time. Easy. Easy now.
Listen, it didn't.
Yeah? Who did that?
Disclosure.
The bird. You're fucking telling me a bird killed our cousin?
She was the only person in the room when he died upstairs.
You think I'm fucking stupid? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now, huh? How about the kid? Go ahead. Tell me about some fucking...
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her. Your mind grinds to a halt. All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand, swaying, pointed at her. You move your mouth like a
wasn't
fish.
even
You
there.
pull the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle. The shot rings in your ears. A low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
She's not. She's bleeding out. If she doesn't get help in 10 minutes, she'll die.
Fuck this!
Gene! Cancel Lizzie! Now!
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
Who are you, Cordy?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click softly.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, you're all sentenced to death by lead.
Yeah, Blue Eyes Cindy, your colonel.
Baby Blue, yeah. It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
Listen, you're like everyone says good things about him. He was a talker.
Fuck do you mean, talker?
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
Yeah, he liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets. Squeeze a bit of kit tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be. If Laylee was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one for show. But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, Clay Monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
This one isn't used to being suited this long. She's uncomfortable. We'll open fire just to hurry things along.
Your colonel did not deserve to go out like that. I promise I will find his killer.
Find his killer. Cop, his killers stand right there, shitting their pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them.
They didn't...
Shush. Blood's all gone out now. Not long to go till the...
This did nothing. You think you were onto something? You just wasted time. Please, act.
Fuck. Shit. It's shit either way. It's shit everywhere. Oh, fuck me. Fuck, okay. Oh, it's gonna be so much stuff here. Well, we're trying our best here.
A small explosion expels the bullet from the chamber. With a puff of smoke, it hits the man square in the chest, producing a soft clicking sound in the armor. Like dice rolling.
Go ahead! Give it another try. Do it, primitive. Take me out. Kill him.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. From the corner of your eye, you stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. 0.4 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots in the tip of the barrel, like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon. It shoots 6 rounds in one pull of the trigger. Is there anything we could use to protect this frail body? That gun will tear us to pieces. The shot rings and you stumble. Something violently tugs at your shoulder. pushing you backwards with incredible force. A volcano of burning pain erupts from your left shoulder. The pain flows over your entire body like an awful shock. A grim knowing rises from within. Half of your body must be gone.
God, please.
Then, 2 shots reach your hands and you hear a scream. But you're too hurt to see who got hit. Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger. A look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright. Here it comes.
Oh,
Death.
fucking God. I think I may have officially gotten probably the worst ending at this point. Fuck.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
I see.
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Okay, am I lying about not remembering who I am? I remember everything. This white shadow smells like apricots. It's always there.
Stay with me.
I said I have a vast soul. Do I have a vast soul? I shouldn't have called her, now she hates me. She would have started loving me, but I called her and now she won't.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him. A shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
Lieutenant trusts you. Kim truly trusts you. No, Kim.
No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a roar of pain, a death scream. The sound disappears like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure, too, is gone. And so is Kim. And the whole world.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no! He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his bone sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world. You're thirsty. Reach for the glass of water by the bed. The world is still there. Sleep some more.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
What did you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise, Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
Got some engraved on it.
Cops like it. The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed, but that's okay. What happened? You shot the Major, unsuccessfully. A firefight ensued. As retaliation, the rifleman shot you. He hit. With his carabine. I was looking for a clear line of sight. When I found it...
He sounds a tiny bit sorry he did not find it before you got hit.
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in the hospital. Yesterday. Alain and the young musician, I forget his name, they are all that's left.
I think I had the worst fucking ending.
Yes. You were bleeding out. I think you said something about your wife, and you warned me. I was able to disarm the Major before he got the jump on me.
Thank you, although...
I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Crenel took him. A stray bullet killed the Pole, though. And that's what happened.
Make casualties on one side. Ooh.
6. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets. And Titus. And Elizabeth, too. Elizabeth Beaufort was her name. The gardener. No, she bled out before Everard's surgeon could help her. Everard sent his personal doctor, but a costly loss for the Union. She was being trained for leadership. She never had a chance. She should not have been there in the first place.
Stop this line of thought now. You're too broken for ghosts.
Yes. This is the one. He's in a private hospital across the river. Crenel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured.
There is unveiled anger in his voice.
We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage.
I am so upset. I'm just...
Yes, officer. 6 people are dead. It's not a success.
+1. Ruby.
I am actually like really angry with how
And we are still alive. Both of us.
His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
Pretty bad, officer. You've suffered 2 wounds. The first is below your shoulder. The bullet passed through your shoulder blade, luckily missing your lung and heart.
I am like...
The second shot hit you in the thigh, the left quadriceps. No major arteries were nicked, but the bullet had to be removed. Bacterial infection was treated with mercurochrome. We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
This ammo for my station business.
No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Back to that shithole, he says.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site. I'm sure they're worried about you. I did. No need. Not very. I have a concussion from the major beating me with the butt of his gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see him coming. Stupid of me. Easy now. How are you?
Very bad, Kim.
The lieutenant doesn't reply, just looks at you teetering on your feet. He thinks you should sit back down. Back straight now. You're not sitting anywhere.
I honestly don't know. We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too. Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Oh, fucking hell. Okay.
Oh yes, she left 20 minutes prior to the Turns out it was a bad idea not to arrest her, but maybe it was a good deed that will pay off in heaven.
Who would have figured?
Fuck off, Felicien, genuinely. Fuck off.
I don't know. I think the dangerous theory you presented on Classio, or whatever her name is, was wrong. We have not found a motive. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
Antique bullet from a bell in my grave, 446.
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one, all completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless.
Fucking Maybells.
What?
Flowers. Does you remember?
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
All that. Honestly, at this point, Kurtry, I think I made it successfully on my way to the worst ending possible, and I'm like actually like really my. I thought I was doing good. Fuck. There's a hole in the wall. So much.
I don't know. That's been there for years.
Goddamn.
Yes, God cursed the footprints, not solving the case for us. Au diable. We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Ravachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious. There's a little pause. He says nothing as well. He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
I'm listening. Absolutely. There's no other way to go about it. We screwed up.
Do you want to read an old soul save?
He's made his peace with it. He's had time to do so.
I don't know. I just don't know what to do, because I don't know how much more there is. That's it, because the thing is, I don't, like... most of my stuff is in psych and physique. I don't have a lot of stuff in hand-eye... And especially since potentially going backward means a good couple of hours of lost progress. Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
He sounds surprisingly weary. That concussion must be making him dizzy.
How are you? How are you?
No. Are you ready to limp? No. Good. Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
Check Miss Catterton's Alicia's rooms upstairs.
Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
The tape player is working. You see Lena white enamel, no balls inside. Oh, well, thanks for that. Cool. Alarm is set for 6:50 a.m. Medical supplies on a cupboard.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
I'll just chill here while wait for the ads.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
The ads are done soon. Okay. Yeah, it's over. Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go?
Yeah. Sorry for the lack of wind in my sails right now.
The fan stand.
I'm... Familiar place glass, shining in the morning light. Ouch, that leg hurts. Maybe you don't run, it'll be okay. Looks like she left something on the table.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note.
Hi, Lila.
A few lines jotted
How
down
are ya?
in large, uneven handwriting,
How's your day going?
just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift? I am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note. Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay?
Good play. Oh, nice. I need to play the new update for Warframe as well.
Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
It's hardly surprising.
Also, I sound like the wind is out of my sails. I just completed a big story mode with a lot of characters dying. I feel kind of shitty. A red thread made of nylon. It leads out of the room and onto the roof. Thread is tied to the antenna. I don't get it. What is...
This window is pristine, at least on the inside. A red thread has been taped to the...
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Lilac. What happened here?
Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed. Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain, ending him. The red thread bisecting the room shows the trajectory of the bullets. From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a corona behind the woman's back. The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization.
Have a look at point A.
The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points. There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago.
I was gonna bet best you can say hi. That's fair. Also, if I sound like the winds are out of my sail, just hit a big story beat and a lot of people end up dead, and I feel kind of like shit. So I'm, what, 80% sure the roof is where the shot was made from?
%72%. with an antique weapon that fires military-grade ammunition, a Belmagrave rifle, for example. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium, a well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside, in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies.
You're not wrong, Nick. So just, out of the entire Hardy Boy group and the gardener, there were the only two to walk out. There was only two people that were able to walk away from it. And I basically failed all the checks to fight the actual guys. Fuck. Are there any arguments against a prime?
None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
Could a shot come from inside the room?
Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective.
Maybe another point of origin for the...
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez?
What is the thread lead?
Maybe if you extrapolate all possible points of origin first, the thread will make sense.
Extrapolate the radius.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime. B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, Detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
The boardwalk.
700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
Land's End.
1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
Why does this sound very weirdly specific?
1 kilometer away, a point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 8B and 33A. The angle would have been extreme and access to the islets is questionable, but it is a possibility. Then there's the thread the witness left. She did have a first-hand view of the event. Perhaps she found something in the outer reaches of her memory of it. You need to inspect it again.
Check out all the points of origin. Now, where is
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime. The island in the bay.
Should I just tell us that a shocking island?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
There are ruins on the islet.
I remember. She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass. It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her? I find that hard to believe, but at this point, what difference does it make?
It's also one of the few places in Marines you haven't been.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
I just hadn't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything. He is trying to justify it to himself. He sees danger. Another trap, perhaps. He must be cautious for a reason. This man has decades of experience. There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, and the half-sunken ruins of a flak tower.
We're an anti-aircraft gun, or ruins of one island.
Could be the makings of a sniper's nest.
Why not? Military fortifications are made for that kind of thing.
I don't have anything to say. It's just something I have to do.
I understand.
He will. He has it in him.
I'm going to the island. Are you in?
Of course. I mean, how do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian, net picker. She's her.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
God, okay. I'm... Just...
The state, you feel it?
So, are you ready for your thing now? Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was an honest effort. I was watching until it went down. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by. In the danger zone, so to say.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business. I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Oh, where were you when it happened?
Where was I? How do you think I know the crazy shit you... So, yeah, I guess I'm what you call a badass.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
So if you say it as two different words like that, it just sounds like just saying wrong your ass. So if I shoot out, no, no good for business. Okay, thank you for the, thank you, I appreciate it.
He nods back at you, even more stoically.
Oh my god, this nodding together.
Just two badass men nodding. Make that three. The
Let's fucking go, we're all nodding.
Hands crossed.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Oh Christ, I'm so... Oh fuck, there's like a few guys.
Hi again, gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme.
No commentary? Cool. Hey guys.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his beer can in welcome.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon. Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
Huh?
He's very, very drunk.
Our condolences for your losses.
Okay. Does he look like he's okay?
He does not. His unshaven face is almost grey, and he reeks of piss, sweat, and booze. While still alive, he has abandoned his own body to decomposition.
No shit, Mullen. Damn songbird of misery, that one.
And do you have any information on this songbird of misery?
God said she took off sometime before the firefight. That's all. Trying to remember if there was anything. Oh yeah, he said she seemed to be in a real hurry.
She's gone. Face it. Move on. There's no catching her this time around.
Titus is fucking dead.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys? Look around you, man. This shit is done. There are no more Hardy Boys. Look, what do you want from us, man? Things are pretty tough right now. Yeah, you too. It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. We were too hard on you. Both of you. We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
That's kind of you to say. Take care of your friend, okay?
I will. You take care of yours.
A sharp pain shoots up your side and into your stomach. You must not look too good. Luckily, it passes. The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
One day I will return to your side.
This was Cindy the Skull.
So Cindy the Skull finally found the words for a masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday. And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable? The graffito. This was Cindy the Skull.
I'm so tempted. I don't think I should, because I think people will be like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Oh, yep, I can't run anymore. I just live.
Mon Dieu, officer. It is worse than I thought. Believe me, I know all about that kind of pain. I've had hip trouble for the past week. Maybe it's time to slow down, enjoy life a bit. Anything I can do to assist you?
Renee's gone. I was hoping to ask on Maybell.
Rene wasn't really what you'd call a botanist, officer. And believe me, he didn't like Insulindian lilies.
Of course he didn't. Flowers are for pansies. Stop wasting time with them.
Wait, Insulindian lilies?
That's their old name, dating back to the time of kings and crests, and all that other stuff he loved so much. There were many reasons, but mostly it was the communals. They called them the belts of revolution. I guess in the end, the Insulindian lilies were just another piece of the whole Insulinde. The royalists had to surrender to the Mazovian insurgents. It doesn't really matter anymore.
But you feel the dried flower in your hand somehow still does matter. Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a puller.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
We've been attacked, our people.
Something is wrong. No reply.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and jamming outward communications to protect themselves from Cronel. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely. No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 18 men, I hope. I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me. If anything, you can try calling again. Just don't mention the trip.
They're shutting you up, silencing you. Don't fucking drop your guard. Everything sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything, everything sounds too okay. In the cabin, you...
Hey, Tommy.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive? Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it. So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
Let's look around. Yeah, I want everyone to greet me this way. So look around, lose trace.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you. But hey, you're still breathing, right?
I have to lay dry my investigation. Just hold me.
Okay.
Telling him is the lieutenant through. What are you doing?
She slipped away, don't worry.
Oof. Good on her. And good on you, too. Better focus your efforts on the bad guys. Mercs and such.
I'm not gonna.
Plenty of baddies to go around.
Sorry.
And she didn't do it, believe me. If it's something bad, then she didn't do it. Didn't know her for long, but I know people.
He's relieved.
All right. That's enough sharing the...
Sorry, Tommy. I'm sorry. She did not get away, Tommy. I promise you that, sadly. The other roses in the window, those aren't the flowers that were left by Cassie.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
Okay, here. I hope. Okay, here. Okay, 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 here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes. Okay, here. Okay, here.
The boyardero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Really hurts, Mana. Aim at your strike bra points. She comes to the boyardero lifestyle, right?
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by wildlife. Not bullets. It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace, though. You have a true boyardero heart. Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out for the time being.
What's going to happen
Time will
next?
tell. I'll tell Ebrard you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
Maybe.
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live. You know it, friend.
Measure head up here. I'm kind of curious. See if he has anything to comment. Not being able to sprint fully is kind of annoying. I just want to see what happens.
The graffiti. This was Cindy the Skull. The fuel oil catches fire immediately with an ominous hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the letters. Black smoke rises from the burning message. What if the words are not directed at the people of Martinez, or even the coalition aerostatics above the city? They're meant for something above even those. The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters. The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Alrighty.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers. The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message. written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. Why that pang of guilt
Yes, it's
again?
my car.
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south, must have been in a hurry.
This is where I start off my motor carriage before sinking the sea.
No wonder the cafeteria manager seemed frustrated when he was giving us directions to the yard. Well, you did provide us with a very convenient access point to the crime scene.
I got it. Yep. Hey, Kuno.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool. People, they say you'd kind of died for a moment, that you let your shit out already, but then came back. So I guess that's what's cool now. Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different. Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Feels good for some reason.
Alright.
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you. Who knows? Fuck does Kuno care?
What do you mean by that? Well... I'm kind of curious if she has anything to say.
Oh my god! Things have gotten out of hand! I thought the psychic stuff was bad, but the crime! It's even worse! I haven't been able to come to work for 3 days. The shop has been locked. No sales, gangbangers running around, shooting everyone. I know I shouldn't have bought a shop in this ghetto.
I know I
Oh my god! Even the police can't take care of all of this. Just look at that limp. Someone should do something about this. Maybe I should close the bookstore and open a psychic studio. Yes! It makes sense. Crime is the 6th element, you see. The darkest element.
Oh, you're insane.
I could teach people to protect themselves against bad energies and to fight crime.
Okay. Psychic store. Is it worse than the bookstore in Martinez?
No. You're right, officer. You've convinced me. In the meantime, do buy the books. As many as you can. They won't be here for much longer. Is there anything else?
Nope. You have fun with that one.
Hi, Ace.
Nope. Oh, man. Okay. Psychically fighting crime and suddenly we're playing Psychonauts. Goddamn. I've never played Psychonauts. I want to at some point.
Our tenant, the policeman.
Good shot.
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here.
Thanks.
Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
Yes, you're right. The man with the guns working.
I'm not sure those were the last of the men with guns either. There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
I probably will
Then
when I do get it.
Ready for them.
I definitely will. Hey, Lillian.
Officer, what happened? You're wounded. Why are you wounded? You look terrible.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
Hydrate.
Look at you. You can barely walk. Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
You just got a guy draw the shot.
That's nothing to brag about, officer.
It's not serious. He'll be okay.
You feel the ligament move on your left shoulder, and a small, warm drip of blood. It's nothing.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
You get to the island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead. If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, I just got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat, and no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
So now.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
Yeah, I mean herself. Who has it?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such. The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Is there anything I should know about games?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Oh, I talked to the twins once, but I'm trying to remember. You'll see in a second. I think it's more like how like some twins will finish what the other is saying. I think it was more like memory serves. Thank you. Louisa's gift.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Yes. 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 On that island.
What's that one? You know.
That's nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mhm. Gather the sticks for the fire and bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets. They're nice. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Fire guy? What?
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Because he asks to put the fire out. I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
A suspicious request, made out of fear.
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Anything about this guy? Ages ago.
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know. We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there. Our father killed himself.
Okay.
Don't say that, he didn't. I'm sorry.
Oh. So there's anything more I can tell you, Dad?
There's
Lights Fire guy. We should check up on that island.
I don't think this dude doesn't just put children stupid. I'm not gonna say that. Oh, so, but I'm not there. I may finish the game today, by the looks of it. Okay.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
I know for a fact there's stuff I can't do. Yeah, definitely not getting all the side stuff done. Which is a bummer, but it is what it is. Well, the thing is, you're not supposed to, from what I understand, you're not supposed to be able to get everything. You can definitely try, but that's kind of what helps make playthroughs more interesting the next time, because like you go with like more information, so you know what to do. Oh yeah, no, the game is telling you like once you go over there, you're in the final big hurdle.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this. The skiff floats on the... Once you get... Have you made... Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine kill.
What? Fine, why not?
Very cool. Now tune it to Sad FM.
Get in and ride to the island. Oh my god, I actually have it.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Eternity. Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Want to be free. Want to be
Happy to play after this. Jesus Christ.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. Let's go.
Eastwood Bridge. The bound to burn up the bridge foundations. Chain trails off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
So it's a deep
Yes, so it seems.
I think it was you
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain. From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Look down the barrel. Black distance. Attention. Even trace of musk.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea. The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away. 102. 105. On the islet, there is almost no wind. Just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other. The great ghost of the air is holding its breath.
Yes? I have. Is that why we're stopping?
The lieutenant nods in silence. Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
To the west.
A silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree. The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers. A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building, called the Mamadakwa.
Oh. Why are we looking over here? Game. Nice, yeah. Warm literature with an arm. Literature is off. It's nothing. What get up stairs again. The little birds from the point operated viewer still holding on.
ICM. This feels familiar somehow.
RCM sounds like RCM. Revachol Sid's militia.
It does.
Wow.
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Yeah, what is
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communals Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
White Star?
No. An upside down star.
With its horns in the sky. The symbol of the commune.
Are those specks?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
What's old? What's it doing?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like...
What's in here? This was once an armament rest. Well, you know what? Before I continue in here, I'm just gonna go this way. Want us to go over here first? The inside of the fortress. You can make a consoles and a blaster. Oh, okay, I have to go this way. Careful, the stairs will collapse. Books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction. There's a stain of sauce and fire. The survivor's kitchen.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
The damaged physique has earnest rest no matter what thoughts and dreams may bring. Just
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there. You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed.
Curl up your knees close.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
Okay, cool. I'm not held at gunpoint yet. Oh, please tell me I didn't just do another little no return bit. Or the game's crashing. Oh. Risk it. The lieutenant's no longer here. Go outside to the beach. The door is still closed. Feels strange somehow. You can't get in. Ooh, what is happening? I don't know. Nope. It's interesting. The gun's mounted on a little rail, so it could be moved. Brain music. Now to the shape. Something. Down to the shape. Walk into the water. See your footprints on
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking, but you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. This is the Holy Queen of the territories of Muindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a one.
Hey.
Hey, that's all I get. How you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm not doing very well. I'm dying in a ruined flak tower. Blood is dripping down my chest. I'm in my head. I miss you.
Well, I'm in my head too. We're all in our heads. Sometimes. Not as often as I used to. So much time has passed. More than it seems here.
This is everything I always warned you about.
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime. I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions. She sighs. What are you doing? Stop saying things like that.
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder, silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway.
You see, Mom? You need to talk. You have at least.
No, Harry. It's just regular skin. I'm not as beautiful as you always thought I was. Let's not get into.
No, you are.
It's okay.
You see, Mom? We need to talk.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us, our love, our unborn daughters, it's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Ravachol and you. And you have to be alone.
Well, no, okay. Ooh, that's
in
not
hell.
for now. I need to
Forever.
make dinner still. I'm starving.
That's...
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
I just figured out the headless songwriter. War criminal, I said, with that soul. Go.
No, don't say it. Don't beg. It will only make her go.
So I have left.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
I understand, not sounding like a martyr. No, wait, I need to see my list again. Wait, I'm sorry, where's my list? Wait. I'm gonna see you next. Have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate it. Can we sit down and have a coffee first? There's a cafeteria on the corner. Bye, Nix. Bye.
No. That would only be painful and dull. At the aerodrome, life, love, and laughter are waiting for me. At the cafeteria, dust, hell, and tragic comedy.
That's why I won't let you go. You told me. You asked me this way.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and am happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Never see you.
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
I'll see you again.
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, It really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful and young, and I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum, like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness, after leaving you the first time, so long ago. Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Hi, Kim. Kim, I don't think I want to be in the. I don't think I want to be in the police.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
My sleep was deep and invigorating. Just you're trying to cover all the blood seeping out of your hands. Actually, it's total annihilation, Kim. Swallow the blood and conclude. Let's comb the entire island, centimeter by centimeter. Fast to that. I see what's deep and invigorating.
Of course. I was just thinking maybe you've torn your stitches. Are you ready to move on? Are you sure you're okay? You thrashed around and you bolted up, halfway covered in blood from your wounds.
Let's comb the entire island, centimeter by centimeter. That's the next step in a task.
Okay. He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Okay. See a plant. Candles planted on a broken rangefinder. A moth-bitten bed sheet keeps the wind out.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized. Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories. You find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
That's untied. I have anything for
Soft covers, serialized.
Let me see. Yeah, I'm going to try and finish it today if I can. Then I need to figure out what I'm going to play next then. Interesting thought comes to mind. Sure. Oop. Sure. I actually wonder if putting on all the armor during the Tribune would have left me not getting shot to shit.
Soft covers, serialized, fantastic. Not that you can tell. This is a digest of some. Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that.
Okay. A Font Error shirt. Oh. I gotta go do it now. Alrighty. Have a good night, Kershie. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate it massively. See ya. Have fun with your errands. Great blast sword must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off it. Oh, what's this? I actually missed this.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Where is it?
Downstairs, somewhere? Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout. The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator. A hollow ring, the canister is empty.
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
The wind outside picks up. The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Well, let's see what you lead.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one.
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
How do we open it?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
You're right, we open the big one to use.
I think there's a console just southeast. Let's look around, getting the blast door.
Okay, let's take a look. I am so curious, especially how I am finishing this. I am so curious to see what the end of this is.
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, they terminate here. I think, yes. Let's see. That one, the emergency open.
The dial slides under the glass, dark and silent. Restoring electric power has not breathed life into it. The lighting in the room turns on with a sizzle, a dim ambient orange. The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in. A sudden wait
after you. I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
Oh, what is that? Hatch is jammed shut. Hi, Alta. How are you? Thank you so much for the raid, by the way. Firing slip. Can't see inside. Direct hit, taking out such a huge shock. This is sound of cargo ships. Signal horns can't go on the water. Ugh. Maybe I should be finishing up Disco Elysium, so you actually can at a good time. The ice cracks on your feet. Careful not to fall through. It is over here. I want to see. What the fuck? The witch is broken. Unless that's Ian for me.
A strange feeling, looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in with a bottle in your hand. In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water,
Hi, Cass.
like shimmering towers.
Thank
And
you
the
so much
shacks
for the
too.
raids, you guys. Appreciate
Pine
it.
trees and motor
Overall,
lorries
having a good day so far.
upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go.
Oh, hi, Eris.
Step in.
Thank you so much for the raid as well.
It's been too long.
How are you guys?
Yes, cold and still.
Oh my god.
But love is warm
Hi,
by the
Lucian.
inside of her mouth.
Oh my god, so many people. Hi.
Yes, 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 yes. No. We're not starting with that.
Jesus Christ,
Not
how many
now.
people are raiding?
Not this time.
Holy shit.
This thought is over.
Ah, so many people. I'm pretty much having a good day so far. Looks like a dead end over here. Can I go up here? I can. Can't. Pelvis makes you less. Oh. No medicine cabinets. Nearly stopped a door on me. That makes sense. Weather artillery map showing corners of the Bay Ridge.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
Thank you so much for everyone raiding. I really appreciate that. Especially after a bit of a downer part in the story so far. I actually am excited because I think we're actually nearing the end of finishing Disco Elysium proper. So I'm really hyped for that. Which just means that then I'll have to figure out what game I want to play next.
This looks like a good place to aim from.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window. Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain. The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
Alright.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
On the left.
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
In between the two.
The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop.
And that's
Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Where it was. Motherfucker. Yes,
What does
yes
that
it
mean?
does, Kim.
Do you have line of sight to the window?
More than that.
Oh, the narrator is fantastic. If you've ever seen Love, Death, and Robots, the short of the very first season, Zima Blue, it's the same dude. The guy who voices Zima Blue, he's the narrator. Kim, a pair of binoculars, I would be able to see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure. I think we have it. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Fine.
In our defense, nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
All right, 7 p. I'm sorry. I'm very cultural. Oh no need to apologize. I'm sorry. I was just saying, if to anyone else, not just you, but if anyone in here has seen Love, Death, and Robots, that's the same guy. I'm sorry.
Don't beat yourself up, officer. We did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk.
How long has the entire run been now? We're on day 8. The tribunal went fucking awful. That's partially why, if I still sound a little down, I did not do well in the tribunal part. I would say I want to say at least like 10 hours. Probably a good bit more than that.
The lieutenant pauses. Regret comes over him.
We will make up for it. Here. I feel it.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
On this island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says he feels uncomfortable suddenly.
We should move now.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Anything?
No. Oh. I'm still trying to figure out what I want to play next. Feel your eyes on your back, so once watch, you can't see her. I'm between New Vegas, XCOM 2, I mean, or both Portal games. And there's like one other game I had in mind, I'm blanking. Yes, you know, Eros will be doing catwalk in a crop top once he gets to 100 followers. Huh, alright then. Neat. Walk slow. Right, ooh, walk slow. Small white flowers blossom all around you. Wherever you played it, broken. I want to see this out of pure curiosity. I heard the Insulinian Phasmic pop up. I was hoping that would be the case. Is that a bird? Hey, boss.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours, unclouded by cataracts. His eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
You what now? I can't hear you.
Do you usually tell two kids to put out the fire?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position? Sounds like a hiding place.
Okay.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up. My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
You close the
I did. And you opened it. How?
Fuel the generator. Then you
I should have burned that console down.
You know,
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
But you didn't say it,
I
Kim.
did. The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music. It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is it a Bell Margret?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
In South Common.
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, white from the board.
So I need to put down that gun so we can talk about it worth.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
The words,
God.
I am an enemy commander, sound cold as iron from your lungs. The old man still hugs his gun.
And what rank would that be, dog?
Lieutenant W. Fritier.
A big wheel of the 4th Regiment of the Pederast Army. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb in the sand. His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burned into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
It's as he said, it's a trigon.
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a triangle, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. The right type and the right calibre.
He's liking this.
Still the gun?
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It can be used against him to get a confession in time.
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08.
I'm so curious as to why you killed man.
I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties. 43 years. No. I've been on other islands too. I was an resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
How do you survive all this?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Now hold on there.
That's a choice. You could have become self-employed, create the system.
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
You also have Druamine.
We also drew me other opioid-based painkillers.
I have been running out of that stuff.
It's a serious situation. You looked over.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of I don't even know what. Inferno?
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on, more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark. like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too. You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took for reaction to take hold.
Was a reaction or just...
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
Also, I don't know. I'm wondering if I've heard his voice before, because it sounds vaguely familiar. Also, I really enjoy his voice. It's very... I don't know. It's kind of... It's a similar vibe like the narrator voice does.
And this was when?
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic. The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower, huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You can go to the map.
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
What's that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Some kind of great terror, worse than you've ever seen.
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love, all the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know that the bourgeois are not human. I had to fight it. I had to never stop. You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol. A so-called Lieutenant W. Freighter.
We're not coalition appointed. We just try to help you.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave. for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
How you can see
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Coal City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequencies dead.
How do you get between here and me?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares
it's
now.
Amazing.
I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted.
The voice acting in this game is fantastic. I highly recommend Disco Elysium to anyone who hasn't yet to play it. It is a very good narrative game. It's a small bunker under the Fell building stayed there.
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys. And a lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
The weapons case under St. Gilsan 22B. Guess you've been there.
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right? Useless now. Rusted away.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however. I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing. The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
So you're a communist soldier?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army. Like you belong to the moralist party.
What's this place?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender. 43 years and 10 months.
That's steadfast.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't. He nods, but he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Altocumulus clouds form above
I
Precinct 41.
really want to know why he killed
2
him.
police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects a series of burnt black letters splashed across the plaza mosaic. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smoldering. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting for her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
I came from there. I can assure you that is not what the people are.
I am not a fool. I know the material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore. However hard I try, whatever I do, there's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
What are you even using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay.
Jesus, how many people
Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
I want you to tell me.
Nothing. And in them, a chill, like electricity running up your spine.
All is not as it seems.
Detective.
All is not as it seems. Do you use that gun to kill? You want to tell me? Have you killed anyone with that gun the last week or two?
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
And why did you think that was a good idea? Don't listen to me. I'm wrong all the time.
Thanks, suggestion. Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor, Colonel?
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it. You're in.
Okay. His name was Lily. He was part of the security detail Marnies. The corpse and ceramic armor hanging down the whirling rats. Did you shoot him?
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Tear into him. Pile it on him. Everything you got on him. The more, the better. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
We've done the ballistics, the shotgun.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You have been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
view is perfect. A pair of binoculars, I could have seen it.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
I need cooperation. I got this.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those. Jumping hoops for the Liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns.
God damn it.
Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
Dramatic
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
Come on, we have the murder
Good.
weapon.
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this, when you have the murder weapon.
Murder. Like a marionette on some invisible string. This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
What am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof. There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war. Nowhere else, nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them this spring. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now they're gonna come up.
Of course, thank you, Ed. Thank
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
There are Maybells behind the victim's window.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen those flowers anywhere else in Martinez, only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
A young woman called Classic. Ringing bells? Those striped flowers were behind her.
Classier.
You know, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Don't leave any loose ends. Get him on everything.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr.
Fucking imbecile.
The maker is called Sansarique, and the size is 42 to 44. These are not the unusual horizontal pattern soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Oh, I don't have any more.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. Doesn't mean you weren't there near that room that the victim died in. Sneaker.
Racking those brains, are you? desperate to report something back to your masters. They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a killer, but he was still under protection of the law.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop eating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
So you killed him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own, and so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at me?
I'm always looking.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to
I
understand.
think he's gonna kill over.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it,
It's part of the shit you
then
see.
you pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
Max out composure. Didn't look at anything else you haven't
A
liked?
tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. Detest pushes the cobwebs out of his eyes. Pushes the melancholy aside. He relishes it.
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst. Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Claire.
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class. Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins, in tents, like animals, like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs. The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cop parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Koyamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Okay.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the Suzerain. We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center.
I thought I changed the conversation to something else entirely.
It's all gone.
What's it did you not like the way you saw the night?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you're jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing.
You are fucking deranged.
That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
This man has seen past her, like you did. And now he longs to see her covered in blood, to punish her.
So how long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
That, too.
How could you see what she looked like? You said it was dark.
The sun came up. Her hair was like cobwebs. She smoked more fags and snorted a line of whatever shit she was on right there. She needed it just to move.
When did you hear that?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brou.
This is the hidden booze she tells about. You looked into it.
After she was gone.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I'd put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
Are you sure we checked the submersible? There's nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time. Some kind of aberration of the nervous system.
Moving on. Did you continue to watch her?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over, black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook, on the run. Revishal's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
I can see all the bruises that she's...
I'm not blind, am I?
How does he know the minute details of her body? Fuck. I do get closer to see your bruises, Mr. Gross.
I have my ways.
You've been through the secret route behind the wording in rags. Those were your footprints. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
Thank God, the lieutenant is picking it up.
That nook too?
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the union box window.
Want to punish yourself?
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf. Airport bag in hand, silks flowing in her wake. See you tomorrow, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air. Bernie.
No, I'm not like I don't think.
No one gives a shit what you think. You and your cronies kill 10 working class men a day. I've heard the statistics on Channel 8.
Yeah, it feels right.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
Is that why you let the dried flowers back?
No. I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
Is this...
The day after I killed him. Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
It's as if something put the thought there to leave the flowers.
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you. once more. One more down.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away, we don't know where she is. She got away but let us here. She got someone watching us.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew. She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lucerne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft. On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south. Smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it a dark strip of ruins, barely visible if she didn't squint her eyes. There, on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. The ruins of a seafort stick out of the water, built by Philippe II, reappropriated by the Commune. He's there, doing what exactly I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstam is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know as the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this. The old man has fallen silent, staring at your feet. The burnt logs in the fire are moist from the sea air.
Hank.
Keep looking at the reeds. I want to see. It's not.
The old man.
Anything furniture-wise? What I should do? Composure. Negative composure. Shoes. Pants. There you go. Should give me the best bet possible for.
The old man stares despondently at the logs. It's like, what strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild.
He is surprising.
Indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. Great leaps of emotion, from anger to grief, despair You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile. Is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
Won't foul temper be a byproduct?
Perhaps, but his seems more than that. The inner turmoil takes unexpected turns, as if forced on him in a way. In summary, you sense some underlying neurological disorder.
Citrus, how are you? Are you on some kind
No.
of
I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
You said you take painkillers.
I take them to cope with pain. The people of this city use painkillers because they have pain. Untreated illnesses. Not enough money for a greedy doctor.
It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
Amphibians?
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
Citrus, are you okay? How would you...
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled. His lip curls into a sneer at the memory.
Glad? It's all gone.
Iosif Filibistros, you're under arrest for the murder of the Colonel here in Marnies.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But... No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
You thought you heard something, but it's just the reeds.
Maybe we could all fit in there.
Does it have room?
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
There's something you're not getting here that he's realizing.
Who watches over him there while I come back for you?
Lillian. You could ask her, maybe.
So what happened before we joined? What went wrong? So in the story, there's a big moment called the Tribunal, where... Because people suspect that a group of dock workers... Sorry for sounding stupid again. Oh, you're good. I'm just vibing. Sorry for my sounds on my end. I don't want to interrupt the story. But basically, a mercenary gets killed. And a bunch of other mercenaries are preparing to go out of their way to kill who they think were the guilty party, which was a group of dock workers. I flubbed it badly. Out of the 8 people involved, only 2 survived. And that's what and I just failed check after check during that, and it really left me a little crummy. I mean, assassinate.
This is no harmless old man.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
No, listen. Listen now.
I'll just been... You can come back for me once you take him to your precinct.
No, it would take a whole day on this island. You go and transport...
This world? What are you talking about? Is this... Us.
Your skin is crawling suddenly.
Holy fuck, it's an insulating phasmid. It's fucking real.
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence. It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
What are you talking about? There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
There is, I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
I can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If you can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
And this shadow man is corpsely marked by stars.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Sweat drips from your brow. Soak in your chest. You reek of it. Your chemicals. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
I got it.
For all time.
So slowly reach out and touch the creature's voice.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet. Looks like someone's got hurt in a fight. This antennae is much smaller than the other one.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen. The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. It's about to move. You can sense it.
Run your hand up a sunderland higher.
A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system.
You know what? Fuck it, we're gonna go all weird with this one.
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
Got it.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe
This
you.
is cool.
Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid. As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, shifting around in the reeds around it. In the muddy water, you notice some of its hind legs apparently standing on the water from time to time. It's that light.
Hello. Harry, I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Standing tiptoes like
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
Damn, it's foam.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
Tell me, what are you doing?
I exist.
Oh shit, it's talking. I exist.
Tell me what it's like for you.
Say what?
Then I will tell you what it's like for me.
Need to win.
Yes, holy is the Lord of hosts, and all the earth is filled with his glory. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist,
Shoot upon the wall.
shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations, a swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms, all speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache.
I am an incredibly sensitive.
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass.
Oh, okay.
Eternal damnation.
Thank you, Insulindian Phasmid.
Even when you're sleeping, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
It was very disoriented at first, but I'm keeping my shit together.
That must be incredibly hard. The arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you.
Oh, thank you.
And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bud from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
Fair enough.
In honor of your shit, Lieutenant Ifreitor, which you kept together in the face of total unrelenting terror. Day after, detective arriving on the scene.
Fuck yeah.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
I was born to...
Yes. No one detected me for such a long, long time. For thousands of years. I dithered, out of sight. Trapped myself in greenery.
This is my master.
No one believed I exist. Almost no one. Until you came, detective. Dripping off blood that smells like strawberries. Across the calm sea. The first in 1,000 years.
Where does this come from? All of this around
Not
us, the
even
world.
the birds know that. Not even a water lily.
All we can do is beat our fists against it, day after day.
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
This is a dream. What is
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
What exactly are
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandia Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molting, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
Oh god, it's an insect raccoon.
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation.
Oh, we
Even the
definitely need to
Seminese
let the couple know
islanders
now.
who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rebelshop, district of Martinez, March 51.
Any voices?
Yes, I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not
Oh, okay.
worry. It is only destructive over long periods of time.
That's insane.
No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile senior nerve system ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
It was the Pale.
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident. We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out
Man, this ending
anaerobic
got
life
fucking
2.6
weird.
billion years
Holy
ago,
shit.
when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
How?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day, or just forget?
I'll be extra careful not to blink stick insect. Don't worry.
Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sigh, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Okay, am I having a violet epileptic
It
seizure?
doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
No, the case is meaningless compared to this. I've totally transcended the case.
I think you should back away from the unstudied species now.
I have to go back. I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was
No, there is one more.
all all the creatures I met, you are the most beautiful.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class. She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Well, that was fucking cool as shit. Oh, oh my god, that was really, really cool.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
You walk on water.
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
Sandreeds.
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now? In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Oh, it's the helmet. And a rifle scope. Oh, it's a passport. I thought you were related to some since we... That'd be wild. Hold on, though. I got her passport.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Classia's hidden documents. From the empty boy.
It's Klasia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow. An old photo, before life came and did what it does.
What's this doing the phasmid symbols?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or... Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual. I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual.
Would it? Maybe it was simply curious.
Perhaps I was curious, like an octopus.
An octopus belongs to a very different class. It's not even an insect, it's a mollusk. But yes, I see your point.
It says Catherine.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
I told you she kept lying to you. She's probably lying to someone else right now, in another city.
Is a real passport not a fake? Because this is her real name. It's supposed to be her real name.
Yes, somehow she managed to lie to us. One more time. In a way, she's still lying to us right now.
What's her real name then?
I don't know. But it's not Katarzyna Alazie, or Klasia, or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective. Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
I just want to see how the helmet looks. Oh, the helmet looks cool. I like this. Like, it kind of reminds me of like the British helmets and stuff.
What is it? What do you want from me?
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how do you not see that?
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring.
Oh, I
Black
think he's
eyes
succumbing
glazed
to
over
something.
and bulging from their sockets, with fear and longing, like an addict of some terrible substance. A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem. Doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid. Old age and shock.
shots.
The appearance of the Phasmid in conjunction with the stress of the arrest. He spent his entire life here. For him to leave would be...
Found something in the Phasmid.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
I lost.
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie Phasmid, this sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. You've gotten all you will out of this poor bee. The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched, and the blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to the strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here, if we don't take too long.
Let's hurry on out then. Yeah, no, let's do this. Think of that. I think we can definitely make it good. I am back to your trumpets. Nyx, you missed the Phasmid. You missed the Phasmid. You left at the biggest moments when not only we discovered the killer and the motives, but you missed the Phasmid. The insulating Phasmid.
The skiff is swept.
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently, but for the sound of conversation on the water. Two men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Yeah.
Look what the tide brought in. Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein.
Oh,
I
Trent.
believe we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Comar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Oh, you're so nice.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us. We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
No, wait, you gotta have my back. That's a shame.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
No one else seems bothered.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
How do you know?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
Alright, so okay.
And people on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk.
You aren't the man of the song, this is all. You're not
Guilty
involved.
as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true, and it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
Actually, I spit so.
Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
Judging by the familiarity you feel toward him, 2 years minimum? Or maybe a short but close stint on the task force.
So Trent Hiddleston turns out to be special consultant.
Yes, I'm Trent Hiddleston. I never said I wasn't Trent Hiddleston.
So you're a special consultant.
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He's smart. Let's move on. Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Yeah, I totally get
He
it.
doesn't remember.
Oh.
See? He really doesn't remember. It wasn't a sick joke. At least that's good.
Yeah, that's very good.
So where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary
God
tribunal.
damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
So why did the detective die then? Why would you leave a literal police god? All will burn inside hours to make something like that. Wait, so you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach
It
me a
wasn't
lesson?
like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
I say all those things. I'm not like that.
Yes. You're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentant shit a million times over.
This is really
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic. As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
I made balls fantasy. I see what I know what I am. I drank so much a lot of memory. Now I'm slowly recovering.
He is. He's getting better. And I can confirm that he drank a lot of alcohol prior to it happening.
I believe he drank. People do that, especially this one. What they don't do is forget their whole life because of drinking.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before. Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for its end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely
I know what
meaningless.
that means.
I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the Major Crimes Unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Leadership. Now.
For now, I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
They can keep that pension. You're rock solid. You can put your clothes on hard.
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
I thought the killer would be on the worry about the time I come to Village Street, I don't know what's doing there. Drove into a trash.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
I do have this futuristic armor. My badge right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the
God damn it.
smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Oh. Fuck. God damn it.
You juggle the badge for a second, unsuccessfully, and it lands on the ground. Ouch! You strained your elbow trying to catch that stupid thing. Damn it.
He found it. He found it, Jean. It's his badge.
And your gun?
Yeah, hold on. Guns, behold, all guns and maybe I need more hands. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'll show him that.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I'm not drunk, I haven't started drinking.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
Yeah, it's been a bit of... Doesn't matter my odor situation is compared to what I discovered. Yeah, hey,
I don't believe you. You're drunk. You let a suspect escape, a certain classier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the reports, Harry. Lieutenant Kitsuragis. We know.
The detail on a huge... That is like... It doesn't matter, none of this. Look at the oxygen holocaust times a quadrillion. I've come to know the final fate of man in the universe. Not taking the right thing, she gives a violet clue that led us to that. Yeah, no,
Oh, well. If she was nice. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect. The one who shot herself. In the head. Or the fact that you very likely sold your gun for booze. That's peanuts. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 9 people who were gunned down. The streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot, not once, but twice. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Yep. Yeah, it was a massacre. We got wiped. Where the hell were you?
Don't make this harder for yourself.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
Yeah.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize, profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd. Other still, he is also an ultra-liberal hustler who is always on the grind. How he reconciles these 2 points of view, I do not know. But he is vocal about both of them. And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him everything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, He has not once stopped pursuing leads,
Yay.
however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven, and he solved it near perfectly. In 1 week we have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator. Locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
So as you can see, I'm pretty okay, Detective, and an absolutely giant communist. I'm not gonna say that.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
The killer did not seem to be aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
I'm not connected to say it, but the perpetrator knew it existed.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness.
And also started a nightclub in a church. Also, the phasmid is female, the reeds are its nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
It gathered items in its nest, a helmet, a scope.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male.
And it is.
This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates. Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
Things are reproduced by parthenogenesis.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
Just a hunch.
Well, then it wouldn't matter if it's a male or female. The bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation. Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
I think it emits a chemical that makes it look more like reeds.
Yes. That would be a chiromone. A pheromone that's seemingly beneficial to the host. It usually stimulates the affected nervous system. Not a human's, of course, but perhaps a predator's?
The perpetrator seemed intoxicated, so like an addict. It's just a hunch.
There are species of bees that, under the influence of chiromones, take wasp larvae to their hives. Ants do the same with aphids, thinking they're... Do you think this is how it stayed hidden?
Nothing is off the table. But I want to stress this. The find does not have to be connected to the case. The case is 100% prosecutable, without any chiromones.
Of course, Lieutenant. Of course. We should treat the case and the phasmid as completely separate from each other. People are not going to...
They're not going to go for this speculation in the constabulary.
Had males that looked like hair. Those complete
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it...
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead? Or no?
Killer Levistros. We have a strong motive for him. It was a dead man on the boardwalk.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
Killer Levistros. We have a strong.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
Revolutionary matronym.
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He killed the mercenary in active jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something?
A strange psychosexual fascination. The result of spending all this time in solitude on the islands of this bay. And trauma too. He himself gave a political reason. In his mind, he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head. And 2 officers on the scene that missed.
It's a clean win.
It's way more than that.
It's more than a perfectly folding mechanism.
Perfect folding mechanism. Get over yourself, Harry. I can't.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something. It will pass in time.
Who's Kuno?
You don't want to know.
You're right, Lieutenant. I don't. You snorted the drugs, I know you did. It's alright. I'm in. At this point, anything is but the drink.
So what do you say? Want to take this
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
I have a few questions for you.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Yeah. Dora Engelund, I think.
Not Dora Dubois.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol. God, I don't know. 6 years ago, she was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it? What the hell is wrong with you?
6
years. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Okay.
She was incredibly fuckable.
Okay.
A beautiful bourgeois
Jesus
woman.
Christ.
Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Heartbreak, Welkin. Pain, Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
Look at that face of a champion in the corner. I'll probably die before my 80s, but you know. That's my detail line of the
Who is Lena?
She lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about the
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Fine. If we're gonna drop you off anyway.
Yay!
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
Yay!
She is going to be over the moon. Watch out, or she'll faint.
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry. Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coran. It's getting really cold outside. Should we make...
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of found sportswear I amassed.
Your love of retro-style dance music. How you're able to
Holy
perform a
shit.
360-degree spin kick.
The raw, robust stamina output. Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy.
Why did you
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries, and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Okay, I see.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Lieutenant Kisaragi, what do you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
I want to do that safely.
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I mean investigate. Come work.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit him. And crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish this.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Let's fucking go! Vicky's joining us! Yes! I achieved the best ending with Kim! Let's fucking go! Oh my god. You know what? I'm ready.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Hiddleston? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomac Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
That was Disco Elysium. Also, yes, I have officially finished Disco Elysium. I won't lie, I'm very excited to be able to get up and move, because I've been going 6 hours straight and I'm desperate to stand. Let's fucking go! I can play the game. Oh, that was fun. Oh. Let's fucking go. I am so tired. Seriously. Thank you so much to everyone who stopped by to watch. I appreciate it. I appreciate it so much. I hope you all have a great day or a great night wherever you're at. And this, thank you. And thank you so much to everyone who did the Raider. I mean, seriously, that was really cool of you. It's me! Just, such a good game. I definitely would love to replay it at some point in the future, just to see all the stuff I didn't get to see that time around. And now I need to figure out what I want to play next. So not sure yet. I'm thinking XCOM 2. I think it'd be actually a lot of fun playing, for sure. But, with that in mind, I'm going to wrap it up here, I think. And again, thank you so much everyone who did stop and watch. I mean it. And to the folks who see us later on the VOD channel, thank us for watching there. And if you really enjoyed it, please stop by. I always welcome people. I always enjoy having people to check. It makes the streams a lot more fun. And that, all I have to say is, good night!